Hello everyone. We had some technical difficulties, but we got things rolling again here. And welcome to the live stream. It's been a minute. So I've spent all morning just having struggles with the track today. We've had, big change in weather, big cold front coming through, and it's just wreaked havoc on the swing bridge, and I'm just having a heck of a time. I spent all morning trying to get things running and working good. So it's kind of hit and miss right now. Well, hey, Mon, you go have a good day, but thanks for jumping in. So you can see by the workbench, Roxy's been working on doing some painting on one of the buildings that we printed up. But she's going to set that aside. We've got another plan for today. We've had some other buildings been sitting on our layout for quite a while without getting painted. We decided we're going to get those things painted up. Hi Josh, hi Peter.
Hi Josh, hi Peter. Shadow Wall.
Something's not running right again, I can hear it.
It's good to see you, Barnes. Florida today. Wow. It is so cold here. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm trying really hard not to hibernate. Lee, it's good to see you. The last time I looked at the temperature, it was 6 degrees here. I think it's affecting the rails. Trains aren't running like they're supposed to. It seems all different from when we adjusted for fall. So today for painting, let's see. So today for painting, we've got the freight transfer building you've all seen on the layout for a while. We're going to take that from blue to I don't know what yet. And then we have the shed that sits behind the silo. And we're going to get those painted. We're going to paint a bunch of Jersey barriers. It'll be nice to have those things done.
Oh, what frustration, huh? All right, I'm just shutting down that middle track for now because I just can't figure out how to fix it right now. Every time it comes up to the swing bridge, It'll go by just fine, a couple of laps, and then it'll hit a lap where it'll just derail and get hung up. Put it right back on, it'll go a couple just fine, and then all of a sudden it'll do it again. Now let me turn up the mic a little bit. Is that level any better, Peter?
Yeah, I think most of the difference is I have to work on speaking up because I'm not as moving.
Yeah. Well, we've been doing some work around the layout here this past few days. And as you can see, let's take a look around the layout. So none of this has changed. You know, we still got all the paint up at the top. We got a lot of plaster and plaster cloth work and stuff to do up there that we're going to be doing as the week comes up. And we are just like derailment city today. It's driving me nuts. So, maybe one of them making some racket. Something's coming off. So if you notice the backdrop, we've gone ahead and added some of the mountains all the way around. So that's a definitely change for us. I think that really makes a nice difference on there. Which one's making the racket, Roxy? Yeah, I think adding the paint to the backdrop really makes a nice difference. So kind of did the same thing that we did on all the rest of it. You know, we did the far mountains. We did just a little bit of high clouds here. The near mountains, of course, when you look close, it's got kind of scraggly. You can see the treetops along the ridge line.
And the valley dips toward the top, far away from our mountains.
Yeah. So we brought the near mountain on the top of the peninsula. We dropped that way down and left the far mountains out. So we want it to kind of look like there's a valley running out that way. So I think it's a pretty good effect. And of course, our town's slowly growing. Hear it again? Yeah, I just looked at how much backdrop I had to do, and I just couldn't afford to do backdrop photo backdrop all the way around. I am thinking I may be able to incorporate around the town area where there might be some streets and stuff. I could probably incorporate a little bit of photo area to kind of add some depth in the city part. Yeah, that little black Southern Pacific. That's an S4 that we picked up at the train show. That's a solid little switcher there, and I haven't seen one painted up like this for Southern Pacific, but I thought it looked pretty cool. Yeah, so that the train show will be Oh, that vid should be popping out pretty quick here. Let's see here. Let me look here. Yeah, that video just popped up just an hour ago. Hey Chase, how you doing? I see Chris. Hey, how are you, Chris? I got Roxy in there. We're having all kinds of derail problems on the layout today. Of course, I was pretty sick for about 7-8 days. Didn't run any train at all. I didn't do much of anything down here. And then a Christmas carnival grouping. Oh, that sounds great, Peter. But too big for your N scale, huh? There you can see that switcher going by right there. Oh, good, Chase. I'm glad. Yeah, there's been some ugly bugs running around here. I got sick and it lasted 7-8 days. And my throat's still a little rough. But yeah, this middle track, every time it'll run around like 2 or 3 times, no problems. And then all of a sudden derail right at the swing bridge. Hi, from Germany. Said Bosstein Bend. Cheers, welcome to the live show. All right, sounds great, Peter. Thanks. Well, I don't see any that are derailing off that SP. We just had a problem on the Union Pacific. But on the switcher here, where is that switcher at? Oh, he just went around over there. That one's been running pretty good. Benjamin. Well, nice to meet you, Ben. Welcome to the group. Glad to have you. Yeah, we got Benjamin from Germany.
Awesome.
Yeah, let's see. We'll go to our nested live here. Yeah, we're kind of rolling along on things now. We're starting to get back into the swing of things, I think.
Yeah, we're getting busy. We got lots of trees to make for this layout.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just working on regrouping right now. You know, let's see here. We'll watch it go by the mountain here, Josh. It's about ready to come around here. It seems to be running okay on the inside loop there, Josh. Our big problem was this middle loop. It would make maybe 2 laps and derail. 2 laps, derail. But I did a bunch of adjusting on it today. And it seems what we're finding was we had to make adjustments in the spring. And then we had to undo those adjustments come the fall. But now as the weather's coming, things are changing again.
Yeah,
So,
and now that it's cold.
yeah, it's just quite the deal. I'm going to have to really see if I can dig in and figure out a way to set this up to where you can easily adjust stuff as needed.
Yeah.
Because now it's a bit of a chore. It's a little tough to get done. So Roxy, what are we working on today?
Well, we're going to start with the building shed that goes next to the silo.
All right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we don't do, I'm not doing any passenger trains at all. We're pretty much all freight traffic going on here.
Yeah, maybe in the next layout we'll have a passenger train now.
Yeah, this one here, we've learned a lot putting this layout together. And there's some things I'd like to change on the next one.
Yeah.
But this one here, it's mostly set up just for running freight around. We're not really doing a lot of switching or anything. I just really enjoy just getting the trains and letting them run. So.
But I do like the idea of having at least one of the lines be a passenger line, because that's how all the people that work in the factories get there.
Yeah, absolutely. I am noticing a lot of the channels that I've been watching, a lot of them are going into the passenger trains. They're really...
It does seem very popular.
Yeah, it seems very popular. Hey Debbie, yeah, sure, absolutely. Let me turn it down just a tiny bit here. Hear that?
Yep.
Roxy to the rescue again. So let's see here. So is that a little better with the music volume? Let me see if I can. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard for me to monitor the music levels because if I run it out through my speakers, it creates a feedback loop through the microphone. So. Good deal. Thanks everyone. So yeah, we got to kind of adjust on the fly most of the time here. And of course we started a new music service, so we got an all new music track we set up. So we had to reset levels and get it all figured out again. But we've been enjoying the music service because when we're doing our videos, yeah, no, absolutely. I think it's much better that way. But we've been enjoying it for our videos that we've been putting out because it's all different music that from what we're hearing from everybody else. It's not the same stuff over and over from YouTube. Is that on the UP line again? Hey, Roxanne,
Yeah,
was that the UP line again?
it is. It is, but I think one of the cars is flipping them out.
Here, come around and take a look here. Oh yeah, Benjamin. Well, no, actually, I never did model trains when I was a kid growing up. We did a lot of Hot Wheels stuff. I had an uncle that worked for Mattel, and he used to bring us boxes of track and cars and everything else, and we had Hot Wheels all over the house. But the model railroad, now my dad was interested in that when he retired, and he was doing some HO trains. But then as he got older, it was too hard for him to see very well. So he moved over to O scale and started layout doing O scale, and he took all of his HO stuff and gave it to me. So I started playing around with it, and it's something I really enjoyed. It's been a lot of fun. So I started out, this peninsula here is a 4x8 table I built. And I took and just had a nice loop going on there and ran that for a while, and that was a lot of fun. But we decided we wanted to do something much more grand. So we started adding bench work to it and expanding this layout to what I have right now, which is 15 foot by 16 foot with that 8-foot peninsula in the middle. So it's been pretty good. And as far as rail fanning, now growing up as a kid, I grew up in Southern California, and we had the railroad running through town, and it was always the Southern Pacific coming through. But the Southern Pacific's like my favorite road name. I really like the CSP. I like the black on red, and I like the old box cars and cabooses, all that good fun stuff. And then of course we lived quite a few years up in the Pacific Northwest, and up there you see a lot of lumber and a lot of chemicals running through, chemical tankers, but an awful lot of lumber coming down out of Canada. Our switcher just jumped off. I appreciate that, Lee. Yeah, it's coming along. I'm pretty happy with the progress on it. Yeah, I understand that, Chase. Yeah. It's from the town I live in now. I live in Illinois, and at night I can hear the trains running through. You can hear the horns going, and here mostly what you see, they got the passenger service runs through town between Chicago, Springfield, and St. Louis. So there's a lot of passenger that runs through here, but most of the stuff you see is all those containers, stacked containers. That seems to be the way around here. Everything good, Roxy? Come loose again, huh? To a point I'm almost ready to just start walking the ball. Lee, I really enjoyed that. It was really good to see where you started your whole layout, that whole loft area, and it was actually much larger than I was expecting. So yeah, it was really fun to see. Well, great. I look forward to that, Lee. So that switcher that's on there, the coupler on that is kind of low. So I need to change the coupler out. I think it's an undershank to raise it up just a little bit. I think that's part of the issue we're having with things uncoupling on the switcher. Oop, coming around by itself again. Let's see here, the Chattanooga steam locomotive. Let me, well, excellent. That's great, Lee. Yeah, there's a tiny little bit of a dip right there. And I think that the problem is because the coupler being low, it hits that little dip and it just pops right loose. Now let me see if I can find it here. Okay, Josh. Facebook here. Okay. New image. I'm getting to you there, Josh. Let's see here. Let me go back to my nested. Go to pics. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm having some trouble getting this picture here, Josh.
Did you download it already?
Yeah, for some reason it saved it in some kind of weird GIF file.
Oh yeah, that happens.
All right, let me see if I can change it here. Save as. You want one that's JPEG or JPG?
JPEG.
That's what I thought. Sorry guys, this take me a minute to get the darn thing up here. Alright, let's try again here. With the browse. Why is it not showing up? I saved it on the desktop. It should show up right here.
Properties. Oh, it's still legitimate. Yeah, you don't change it there. Or I guess you can over there. What I would do is go to the browser and do a GIF to JPEG. If you'd like to throw it on the drive, I'll do it.
Sorry guys, I'm really bad with the computer stuff. I'm just struggling here. So I think in the future, if we want to share pictures, I got to get them before the live show starts. So I'm not disrupting the show, but so I apologize guys. I'm not doing so well. Okay. So Roxy's going to go ahead and work on it. Good catch there, Peter. Yeah, that's absolutely. It's the it's a double track main and the secondary line. Yeah, and all DC. Yeah. Yeah, her and her husband is my tech guy. In fact, he's coming over tomorrow. He's going to completely rebuild my computer.
It's going to be so fast.
Yeah. So I've been trying to learn to do the video editing, but the computer I have isn't up to the task of Premiere Pro.
It's very slow at handling video files.
So it takes me just to do a short is a monumental task.
So the JPEG's on the drive for you.
Okay. So okay. Okay, almost there now. Let's see, so now I just need to go over to my pics. That's going away. Yep. So I want an image. Okay. There it is. Open. Okay. All right, I think I finally got it here. So we got one running without by itself.
Is it running by itself? Is
Josh,
it the switcher?
Josh says one of the trains is running. It looks like the switcher's running. It looks like everything's running. Yeah. Yeah, what kind of cameras you gonna use there? You got there, Lee? So one of the issues I ran into with the computer, because I'm using webcams for all my video on lives, and one of the problems is the distance is limiting, and then the computing can only do, I've been able to do up to 5 cameras, but that's been the max I've been able to do. Now they're all running. Huh. So Lee's got 9 cameras he's going to be running. So,
oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, which is great. You're going to have to make sure that your CPU can handle that volume.
I think it can also depend on the what program you're using. I've seen some people be able to do that with more of the web-based programming too.
Well, hopefully when Ben gets done with the computer, we'll be able to stream better with the cams.
Yeah.
Because I'd sure like to set up some additional shots than what we got right here.
Especially as we add to the layout and have cool stuff on it.
But Yeah, I'm looking forward to him getting out of it. So I went ahead and I picked up a new CPU and motherboard. We've got more RAM going in. We've upgraded the USB ports to 3.2s. So hopefully, you know, all these different things we got going on will be enough to take care of all of it. So how it all goes together, I don't know, but that's what I got Ben for.
Yeah, that's his job.
That's his job. So let's jump over. So Josh got a Chattanooga steamer. Here we go. Let me see if I can get this to fit the screen. Here we go.
That is a nice looking steamer.
There we go. So this is one that Josh had just picked up. And there we go. There's Josh's Chattanooga steamer there. Yeah, it's a good looking train. So I see, Josh, it looked like you're working on getting all your track and everything back together from the show that you had the other weekend. There we go. So Lee says he's got a new one on order, a remote to zoom in, a webcam.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
That'd be way neat.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how you like that, Lee. Now let's go back and take a look here. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, it looks good. The Chattanooga Choo Choo. Hey, that's some green roof there, man.
It is. I like it.
Well, I think you see these metal-sided buildings in a lot of different colors, you know.
Yeah.
But I think down the road, what we're going to do with these is we can take and kind of fade them out a little bit. So they look like they've been sitting out in the elements for a good long time. Ah, perfectly. Perfect, yeah. We got this extra building on there. I forgot to get these buildings off. So let's see, that building can go away. That building can go away because we're not working on that stuff today. I can get rid of those.
From last time.
Yeah, I just now noticed it. I was so focused on the trackage and being able to run these trains. Wasn't paying as much attention. Yeah, I do like that smoke effect. That O-gauge steamer that my dad, I got from Dad, it does the smoke.
Yeah, that's so cool.
And a little bit of that smoke fluid seems to last forever.
That's a good thing.
Because Dad said he put some in it when he first got it and he never put some in again.
Has that been your experience, Josh? Does it last a long time for you?
It's going to be nice to see this up there, not sitting there up there in blue plastic, huh?
Yes. That's going to be huge.
Well, even just the transfer station, putting the primer on it, what a huge difference in how the building looks.
Yeah.
Just doing that. Little tiny puffs on end still.
Oh, that's fun though.
Yeah. I'm hearing something.
Hope saying that right.
Sounds off there.
If you want, I'll go in. I ducked under last time.
I never see you trying to buy this like A lot of these older locomotives, they have kind of deep flanges on the wheels, and because we used code 83 track, it'll hit just right across the tops on the ties right there. You can hear that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hook it up all wrong. It'll smoke with that one time real good. Yeah, this layout here, I just went with DC because I decided I wanted to spend more money on building the layout than I wanted to spend on locomotives and all the DCC stuff, which is, controllers and all that kind of gets a little expensive. So it just felt better bang for the buck to go with DC. But we did it in such a way that we can expand over to DCC down the road, because we put an awful lot of jumpers in and bus wires, and so we kind of wired it up like we were doing DCC.
It gives us choices when we get further ahead on the scenery.
Well, that's just it. I can see we're down the road. I'm not going to have as much money that I got to put into the layout. And at that time, that money that could be set aside, start, taking our locomotives and converting them over, getting controllers and things like that. But, we got an awful lot of projects we want to work on in the days ahead. That's for sure.
I'm excited about the upcoming movie theater. I think that's going to be a really neat project.
Yeah. So I got a hold of a file from Kabrumble that he's got a design for a movie theater for our town, and he's also got all the instructions and a lot of information on using the Arduino to do the lighting, so you could have chase lighting in the marquee and different effects that look pretty cool. So I think we're going to do a series on just a movie theater, and how we're going to power it and wire it using the Arduinos Well, I think that's going to be a fun series to do.
It's something we've never tried to do before.
No, I mean, it's, you know me, I'm not super techy. So this is going to be a stretch.
We're gonna learn.
It's going to be a stretch. But, you know, everything I saw. Oh, Shadow Wolf's asking about the color of green. Kelly Green. Isn't Kelly Green, isn't that what John Deere uses?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And what are you using for the main building?
White.
Just white.
Yeah. And then I think I might, depending on how it all comes out, do like a wash that includes a little bit of our dirt color. So it's like it's been ornamented a little bit.
Okay. So that Kelly Green, is that some of the chalk paint?
Nope, that's one of the apple barrels.
The apple barrel, okay.
But it's got a nice finish. Every color is different in how thick it is and the finish you get.
Well, it's the apple barrel is like cheap acrylic paint.
Yeah.
You know? So I don't think there's any real standard restriction that they really follow super close.
Yeah.
Because it's different batch to batch, it seems. But of course, all that stuff, it doesn't really matter because if I'm using it for the airbrush, I'm thinning it all way down anyways.
Right.
Great, Lee. I would look forward to getting one of those stickers.
He's got stickers.
Yeah, he's going to send us one.
Oh, that's
Okay, he'll do it after Christmas.
That's great.
Yeah.
We'll have to set it up in the train space.
Oops, just missed them all. Looks like our trees are leaning.
Are they? Did I breathe on something in there?
Yeah. I'm looking at the angle right here, and the one tree looks like it's going like this.
Well, that does happen.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea, Peter. He's saying that we should weather the bottom 3 to 4 foot of it, so it's with a rust brown to simulate rain splashing up. And
Well, that's a
you know,
good
look
idea.
on the bottom. It's always kind of dirty along the bottom.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I gotta go look at that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of leaning to one side a little bit. Depends on the angle you're looking for.
Right.
You look right from the bridge, it's nice and straight. If you come around to the other side like that, you can see it's leaning. Yeah. Must have had some big winds come through. I like the way those flats all look at the top. Move them all up top where you can see them up there.
Yeah.
I missed the convergence. All of them were coming into the bridge area. I missed it. Hey, well, hey, good night, Lee. Thanks for joining us. Glad
Nice
you
to
could
see
hang
you,
out for a
Lee.
little bit. I hear something. Hold on.
It might fix itself.
I noticed the couplers look like they lined up pretty good at the local now.
Yeah.
There must have been just one that was off.
Yeah, there's the one right behind the logo, and now it's kind of in the middle.
Okay. Hey, RWC Toyman, how you doing? Welcome to the live group.
Hi.
We're just hanging out, got some trains running. Roxanne's over here doing some painting for us. Sounds like a home run together. In the middle right there, that real rails.
Mm-hmm.
So how it comes to like a float right there.
Yeah.
So it seems like it's picking up kind of.
It does. It seems like there's like a little sink there where the train gets in.
Try and smooth that up a little bit. See if that makes a difference. Pull that sharp point off right there and see if that makes a difference. Dial down just a tiny bit. White's kind of weird to work with, isn't it?
It is. It's definitely a 2-coat color.
At least. Hey, take care, Shadow Wolf. You rest up and enjoy the football tonight, huh?
Thanks for coming out, Shadow Wolf.
Yeah, it's either my knees or my back there, Josh. Yeah, I just did some adjusting on that swing bridge today. I tightened up some screws, the carriage bolts that are on the hinges. Hi Jeff, how you doing? Welcome. Peter says it looks good. Looks like an aged farm building.
Thanks, Peter. Right. So this is good. Wait for that to go.
Yeah, I think I like that idea of doing the splash up on the bottom edge.
Mm-hmm.
You see that all the time.
Yeah.
I think that looks good. So here's the other thing, is all those Jersey barriers we had sitting up there, and no more blue. Yeah, this is gonna look better. I gotta run up and grab some water. My throat's still kind of raw and parched.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little rough. I gotta get some water, guys. Be right back. Great.
It sort of does.
Yeah, we're slowly adding. It just takes time. You know, we've been working on these buildings quite a bit. 3D printing, that's the way to go. Yeah, all the buildings we got here, that's all 3D printed stuff for us. So RWC, where do you get all your files? Do you go to Thingiverse for files, or do you design your own? Got to put a sign on there for the Jesse James Hideout. Yeah, we're still doing we're catching up. Usually I'll do like a 3D print during the live session, but I've got like all these kits that I've printed up that we got to get put together and painted and everything. So we're kind of catching up on some of that. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I'd like to get into some of the designing myself. I've done some stuff in Tinkercad, and I can see the benefits of learning to do that. One of the things that I think is really cool about Tinkercad is I could take already designed buildings off of Thingiverse, and I could take and combine them to make whole new buildings. I think that's really neat. Now, let's see here, Josh. I see the outside running. Oh, you're right. I don't see it either. Good eye, Josh. Ah, road system. Okay. Yeah, Roxy and I were just talking about that peninsula and the town. I think we need to start, because we got a bunch of buildings now, we need to start kind of laying out a grid and figure out exactly how we're going to set everything up. And that'll help us understand what buildings we need for the look that we want to go for. Once again, Josh, good eye. It's hard for me to be able to see everything because using OSB, all the screen or pictures are kind of small, so I can't see super good detail of what's going on, but I listen for things, so you can hear it most of the time. Something derails or gets hung up or... You're getting paint on my board again.
That's what it's for.
I was teasing Roxy about this board. So I made this board so I could use it when I was building my models and scratch building some of the things, because it gives you a good flat surface. It gives, with the piece across the back, as a backing piece, you could square things up real well for sanding edges. And so Roxy's been using it because it's such a great board even for doing the painting, and she had paint all over this thing. So this weekend I got out my portable sander and sanded it all out nice and clean again. So she came over and saw that and said, "Don't worry, Dad, I'll dirty it up again for you." Yeah, it is a good green. I like that green. It looks like the chalk paint.
It does. Yeah, it's kind of a matte finish.
Yeah, it looks good. I like it. So this next week coming up, we should be getting to work on the plaster cloth and stuff on that far end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Yeah. Yeah, that should work out pretty good. There's that other locomotive.
It's still not doing me.
It's been the whole damn live stream standing there messing with it. All right, so we parked the middle track over there by the grain silo, right by the elevator. Otherwise, I can spend this whole life monkeying with that doggone thing. Do some figuring, see if I can figure out what's going on with the trackage over there. It's weird over here. Usually I get a thing that shows me what's going on with the stream. I'm not getting any of that this time.
What does that button say? Oh, yeah, you gotta click on your stream, I think.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. They look at they're just painted like that, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Even just having them gray helps.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just that one area right there. And it seems like whenever we have a big change in the weather, all of a sudden things are a little messed up for a little bit. I do adjustments until everything's running good again. So I think in the future, if I ever do another layout, I'm going to probably skip the swing rig. See if I can find something that might be a little more easier to maintain all the time. Not going to fluctuate so much. Of course, some of the other swing bridges I saw, I've seen a couple of guys that do them, but they all do them all out of metal. They'll use like aluminum and make it all a cage, and then they'll put the top on it.
Well, maybe that's the difference, is using something that doesn't swell with the temperature.
Yeah.
But you'd have to think about the area around it would still change, like the sides.
Well, you would think that, this shouldn't change that much on the sides because I got them posted up.
Right.
They're big 4x4 post that everything goes up against the tube, so it pretty well holds it secure to the floor and then to the ceiling goes. But it is wood,
Yeah.
So it's going to contract as well. And
That's the thing. My front door's not opening so well these days.
yeah.
It'll get over it.
So when's that Springfield train show, Josh? That's much later in the year. That's got to be like March or so.
Yeah, it seemed it was spring when we went last time.
Yeah. Well, I'm still kind of tired down from being sick, you know?
I think it takes a while to be 100%.
Yeah. It just seems like everything's still wearing me down. I've been pretty busy all day today. Yeah, March 15th is when that train show is. I thought it was in the springtime when we went.
We'll have to put it on the calendar so we remember.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
This last one we went to down in Collinswood, that was a good train show. They had a lot of layouts.
There was so much to see.
That was awesome. I really enjoy seeing all those layouts out there, different scales.
You can see all the imagination everybody put into it.
Well, the thing that's neat about it is all of them are modular. And these clubs, you know, everybody, you know, has got a section, I guess, is theirs, and they do it how they want to do it.
Right.
You know, so it's all these different things. And you can tell the different skill levels. And... Okay, Jace, have a great time at the Christmas party. Merry Christmas, and we'll see you. We'll be doing live again next Sunday. So hopefully you're free to join up. But have a great evening. Enjoy your party.
Take care. Stick to this.
Yeah. Too much sheer on it, man.
Yeah. I have painted a lot of windows on it.
Hey, Jim, how you doing?
Hi, Jim.
Welcome, welcome. You liking those, or?
So you just keep going in and you're going with this dark color, and then I'll do a little bit of dry brush gray, and I'll do a little bright color, and then I just keep kind of cycling colors until it works. So it's kind of like a process of dirtying it up over time.
It's kind of similar to what you've been doing with like the sidewalks and stuff. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been coming out pretty good. So how you been, Jim? Everything good? So I started all the planning up on doing that airbrush station, spray booth.
Yeah.
So I think I got a pretty good plan in place here in the next week or two. I'm gonna get started on that.
Oh, that'll be so good to have.
Yeah. Well, it's just, I've been doing the primer, and I got to do it super light down here and just like one little piece at a time, because there's no ventilation down here to be able to spray paint.
Yeah, it's just so fumy.
Yeah, it's just crazy. But I ordered up that inline fan for it, and I got a really good plan for being able to ventilate it outside.
Right.
And I ran across a video of a guy. He's a woodworker, and he made a spray booth. Used the plywood and a furnace filter.
Oh.
So he had some really good points on the design and everything, how we did it. So things to think about as I go to design this one. So I'm going to make kind of a larger booth.
Yeah, we don't want to have to go back later and be like, I wish I had made it bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been dealing with a bit of snow here. Josh is dancing with his cat. How's that puppy doing, Jim?
Oh yeah, puppy update.
Yeah, puppy update. Yeah, it's been really cold. Got up this morning and it was 1 degree out. It's like, man, good day to be inside.
It is.
It's had some good days and psycho other days. That sounds like your mom's dogs.
Yeah.
Some days are pretty good, and other days they're just like nuts.
Yeah.
That one pup, I was watching him through the window the other day. We had all the snow out there, and he got the zoomies. He's out there just tearing circles running through the snow.
He's so happy when he's doing that.
Oh, -20. Oh, man.
I do not envy that.
Yeah, that's not for me.
I think I might actually hibernate in that situation.
Yeah. Yeah, that is brutal cold.
Yeah, it is.
This time of year, I'm not missing the truck driving at all.
After seeing the pileups the other day, absolutely.
There's that, when you're running flatbed, you're out there and you're trying to untarp and your tarp is completely iced on, and then you finally get it off, get all the ice off it, and it's so stiff you can't roll it back up to get it back in the box.
Right.
Just ridiculous. Yeah, we got initially we got like 10 inches or snow, but then it was cold enough it just stayed exactly that.
Yeah.
It didn't melt off at all. So the whole week, and then it started warming up a little bit, melted down just a little bit. Then we got some more dustings a couple days. Just been ongoing. 3 degrees in Winchester. Let me see what it is right now. It's warmed up outside here a bit, I think. Well, we're up to 8 degrees. Like, see, by Thursday, we're going to hit 51 degrees.
Isn't that something?
Yeah. It looks like we got some rain coming that day. So, any ice and snow we have laying around should wash away.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody's got holiday travel coming up.
Yeah, yeah. I know your mom really stresses out about it, when this is going on, because her car's not great for the snow.
Yeah.
Jerry's got that Camaro she drives, and it just, that's not a car for icy roads. Oh, Peter, now you're just bragging. He said 84 degrees, mostly cloudy here.
Oh. I tell you though, when it was all hot and humid, we wanted it to be cold.
Yeah, yeah. All right, what was for dinner there, Jeff? We're waiting on our dinner. Jerry's making tacos tonight.
I'm excited.
I know. Oh yeah, yeah, we're up to 11 viewers. Excellent. That's cool. I'm just watching the painting here. Ah, pasta. There's one right in. Just said the UP go by and it's pushing a car. It's got a pusher. Yeah, we did have Thanksgiving. I smoked a turkey. Roxanne roasted one. Had all the trimmings, stuffing, potatoes.
Bye.
Yeah, and we went all out. There's chicken and scalloped potatoes. That sounds good. Gotta catch his car on the way by. There we go. Going right for the wolves. Popped it off the front and waited for her to go by and went. Well, I'm loving having the backdrop painted.
Me too. It makes such a difference.
Yeah, it really does. It's going to be even better once we get done with this end over here and start working our way down all that big empty space. Yeah, I think you're right, Josh. Track's a little angry with us.
We've been absent too much.
Well, 8 days I was down pretty much. I didn't run the trains at all. Oh yeah, that'd be great, Jeff. I'd look forward to seeing some videos. So this layout is 15 foot by 16 foot, and there's a 8-foot peninsula in the middle. So from the end of the peninsula to the wall is 10 foot. No, actually, I picked up a dummy SP and another powered engine, but I've got to do some work on the couplers because it's got the horn hook couplers, and it doesn't hook up to anything I have.
And we've got to figure out the right weight for that dummy train.
Yeah. But those are, let me see, they're setting, they're sitting at the top of the run here next to the building flat. They're both Southern Pacific. Let's see, I can go in and grab. Sitting there, should be able to see them. That's about the closest I can get them to a camera there, guys.
You bring them up to the workbench if you can reach them.
We got this one is the SD35. This is got GP9. That's the dummy. Yeah, the problem I have is the horn hooks on these aren't working to be able to hook into the KDs, the 148 couplers I got on the other rolling stock.
We've got to change out all these couplers, make them right for the
Yeah. But this one here at the top of the screen, that's the SD9, and that's the dummy engine there. Well, I like that high hood on it. It's kind of cool looking. And this other one's the 35.
It's in great shape.
Yeah, it's in good condition. It runs decent. Now the S4, when I bought it, everything was set up. It could run. It was just fine. Got alone, took it out of the box, and the brushes and everything come falling out of it. It's got these wipers that pick up the deal.
Right.
All this stuff just started falling out of it. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that one needed a lot of work before you could get it running like it is today.
So I had to fix the wipers on it, and the problem was it had these little broken tab things on there. And they had just kind of jammed them up in there, so they were right there to run the motor.
Right.
So everything seemed good.
So they could sell them.
Yeah. So that was kind of a bummer. But I fixed it, and it seems to run pretty good now. So I like that little switcher. It's kind of cool looking. But yeah, we're expanding that Southern Pacific fleet for sure.
And our new caboose, I love the caboose.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I picked up the train show before last, the one we went up by Springfield. I forget the name of the town up there.
Yeah, I do too.
But we went to that other one, and I picked up that kit for $5. It was a Southern Pacific caboose. So we've got the caboose running on the back end of that SP on the inside loop. And that was a fun little kit to build. You know, everything was there in great shape. $5, I thought it was well worth it. Sherman, that was it.
That's right.
And while that wasn't a huge show, there was really some. They should have gone ahead and sprung and got some locomotives there, because they had some nice locomotives at a reasonable price.
Really good selection.
Yeah, this caboose right here, that was a fun kit to build. Rox said you're Fanny White off the Wheel of Fortune. Hey, you're right. As you start laying those up, they start looking better and better, don't they?
Yeah. You just kind of cycle through until you're really happy.
That's pretty good. So yeah, I think probably gonna ease up on some train shows for a bit.
Save our pennies a little bit.
Yeah. I need to start getting the ground cover stuff put together
Yeah.
so we can get some ground cover in and start getting our trees and bushes and all that stuff going.
Yeah.
So I got a lot of material for making trees. So just got to get after that. But I got to get out and dig me up some dirt.
It's all frozen now.
Yeah, so I can get it all baked and dried and everything, and then I'm gonna pick up some. Can't think of what you call it.
Oh, the ground.
The ground. To mix in with it, so we can put a dirt ground cover down, and then we can add our grasses, all that rocks and all that other stuff.
It's also time for us to decorate our Christmas train.
Yeah, I figured we could get started on that. Ooh,
Great.
we got tacos. Okay, guys, we're taking a quick taco break. I gotta run out and grab tacos. Talk amongst yourselves.
I'll give you a subject. Peanuts. They're neither a pea nor a nut.
I'd definitely go to that one, Josh. That's a good train show. I like it there at the fairgrounds. Okay, gonna go grab some dinner real fast. I came back down without tacos because I was afraid of the trains running with nobody down here. So Roxy gonna bring something down for me. And Jim's taking the dog out into that freezing temperatures.
Messy.
It looks good.
Thank you, God.
Yeah. Oh, it's still minus 12 up there.
Mm-hmm.
Be a little rough on the dog.
I know the dogs keep telling me they want to go out, and then they get there and they regret it.
Yeah. So it looks like the UP just wants to have a boxcar for a pusher. That one keeps coming loose. Your mom makes good tacos.
He does. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to get our coupler gauge out and spend some time with these cars, getting them all lined up nice again.
You know, I did that once before, but everything going good. So I guess they change over time.
We've also added and subtracted stuff. It does seem weird. The whiskers aren't very bendable, but every so often I look in there and I'm like, that whisker's hanging too low.
Like these with caps. Dang, it's on the front again. I just
Did you
fixed
fix
that.
it?
I just fixed it.
I'll take a turn. Catch it on the way back.
Doggone it. Yeah, Josh, I just fixed that. Turned around and came back, and right away, first lap, it lost it again.
It does like the front of the UP. It's decided to steal the show today.
Must be a wimpy car. Just likes getting pushed around.
I flipped it around though. Sometimes that does the trick.
We'll get down there, I'll put it on one, and we'll see if it came off just after the swing bridge again. See if it goes by without that one on the end.
Oh, so far.
Really?
You're right, that tree's leaning awful far.
Just keep an eye peeled, see where it's coming off at. Made a full lap.
That's a good start. Oh, hey.
Maybe turning around did the trick.
Yeah, that's a kind of finicky start.
Yeah. But due to that car, if I put it anywhere but at the end, it doesn't do well.
Yeah. Can I get you anything from upstairs?
Look, it's not even- Cool. Yeah, that car definitely likes being up front. So Roxy turned it around this time. When she pulled it off, she flipped it around, see if it hangs on better. Sometimes that's what it takes. Just turn the car. I've got to go straighten out this tree. It's just driving me nuts. This one tree is leaning back so far. Now it's kind of leaning the other way. Still got all your fingers and toes there, Jim? Hey, Canadian Loco, how you doing? So I went to fix the tree, but now I got it leaning the other way. It's funny. Could have left well enough alone. You still down in the negative temperatures, Jim? Yeah. Yeah, this is a good day to stay indoors and run some trains. Don't need any of that winter stuff. I'm ready for summer again. Yeah, it's funny, the cold temperatures didn't used to bother me that much. You could always just put on something warm and good to go. I used to spend a lot of time outside in it. But I've noticed the older I get, the less tolerant I am of that cold. I think the big thing is my hands and my fingers get just freezing. Oof, minus 11, ouch. Yeah. I think here we're at about 7 degrees. But fortunately, there's not a lot of wind going on here right now, so that helps. Yeah, the weather app says only about a 3 mile an hour from the east northeast. So yeah, yeah. Maybe you've been working that middle finger a little hard there, Jim. Yeah, for me, it's just gets cold like this. I just prefer to just hang out in the house, stay outside as much as I can, go outside to grab firewood, and that's about it. The Rhode Island salute. Hey, Canadian Local, this is 15 foot by 16 foot, and the peninsula, from the bottom of the peninsula all the way to the backboard up there is like 10 foot. This is like just one small corner of my basement down here. Now, we've been working on this it's been over a year now. This stuff takes a long time, it seems like. Yeah, I don't know about putting it on. This all is DC, so I'm not sure how that all works. Thanks, Roxy. So Canadian Loco is asking if he thought about putting it online like he does with his.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure if that works with DC.
Oh, I don't know. We might have to try it out and see what we get.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure which section you're looking at there, Jim. Because the only area there where we don't have foam at all is just on the swing bridge right there, and we just haven't put that down yet. No, that's my daughter, Roxy. Canadian Loco is asking if that's the boss.
Oh.
So I guess you're right. Yeah, that would be the boss. Yeah, well, Roxy's my painter-in-chief. Yeah, there's foam all the way around there, Jim. Yeah, the way these cameras are set up, we don't get a really good view of that corner up there.
We're really hoping after the computer upgrade we can get more cameras.
Yeah, because I've got more webcams, but the computer, the way we got it now, it just will not handle more than 5 webcams. That's the max.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got all the webcams set up where I can, got one we can cover for the 3D printer, one for our workbench, and then at least 3 for in the layout. And I think, you know, because we got power to ceiling up along here, I'm thinking that if we use one of those powered USB expansion deals,
Yeah.
we might be able to use that to be able to run the power that far.
Yeah.
You know, if you come from the camera into one of those, you go in and then go back out, coming back to the computer, that should take care of it.
It should help, yeah.
Yeah, this old HO scale, at N scale, well, that's a little small for me. I did have a couple of, I had a N scale, it was one of those, which was the F7, F9?
Oh yeah, we have 7.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But it's a little small and it had a couple of passenger coaches with it. but I had bought a lot of trains off of eBay. It was supposed to be all HO. When I get them, it's got some HO locomotives, a bunch of rolling stock, and it had this little deal. And I don't know if the guy put them in by accident or what, but it was a little set of N scale at the loco and a couple of passenger coaches, everything with it. And I'm looking at it going, what am I going to do with that, man?
Well, yeah, with the whole rest of the layout's HO.
Yeah. And I remember I took them out and I'm looking at how tiny these are and just going, holy moly.
They are little.
Yeah, that'd be so hard to work on.
It's a tough call because with N scale you can do such a bigger world scene.
Yeah.
So it's a difficult call.
Yeah. I believe I have seen. I went and checked yours out some time ago back. You were on the live and we were talking about the being able to control the trains, and I went in to go check it out. It's really a cool concept.
It's so neat. And getting to see the other layouts.
Yeah. So I ended up those little N scale. I just turned around and I sold them. I just put them right back on eBay and sold them right away.
Well, then they're good for somebody else's layout.
Yeah, I probably sold them way cheaper than I probably should have, but it's like, what am I going to do with these things? You know? And I figured, I'd just sell them for whatever somebody would pay for them and let her go. So I saw Scott Rill started an N scale.
I did see that. He's got a passenger line started up.
Yeah, he's got a little N scale. He's designed it so it fits underneath his layout. So he can just kind of pull it out, run his N trains, put it back.
That's cool.
Let's see here. John? Yeah, I just went on to Canadian Locomotive Logistics. And yeah, I remember I did go check out your page. In fact, let me grab the link. Go ahead and share the link so the rest of the guys can get in there and check it out. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I see you went to Sparky's meet and greet. And Sparky's got a pretty cool setup.
Yeah.
Got it all set up in that shed thing. Several levels. Pretty awesome. I heard that.
First pass. Somebody stack.
that General Dynamics little tanker
The blue one?
bumped off. Hey Spence, how you doing? Sorry, I was a little busy trying to get my stuff back on the tracks. There we go. Spence too much after 30 years off and on. He's finally going DCC.
That would be an adventure.
Yeah. They did a lot of cool things with the DCC. You know, I like the fact that I could run several trains at once, and I could be switching across lines and stuff. You know. I mean, with this layout here, it took me a while to figure out exactly how to set everything up so that I could run 3 separate lines, but be able to run in between them if I wanted to.
Right.
You know, and with an eye towards going DCC eventually. You know, so I want to be able to connect the lines. Or you got to be able to control them all too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one, the silver one on the UP, it's right about the middle of the train. Ah, yeah. Yeah, see if I got a view that'll show it up close. And that silver one right there in the middle is the General Dynamics. I've been trying to figure out some headlights because I've got my UP's got the headlights on it, but like the one Southern Pacific I have doesn't have headlights. It's got a cab light. That BNSF I got, that doesn't have a headlight on it. So I'd like to be able to put headlights in them, but I'm worried about damaging the shells.
It always feels like that when you have to take one off.
Yeah. Well, the big one was that S4 when I had to take that apart. Trying to figure out how it even comes apart.
We ended up having to look that one up online, didn't we?
Yeah. Well, I found the little user manual that comes with them usually, and it gave me some information. I'm like, there we go. So now I know how to do it. It's pretty easy. Yeah, at that Digitrax, they got the, I forget which one that is called, but they got one setup I think is kind of cool because it's a controller like what I'm used to instead of this handheld push button.
Right. Right. Instead of a whole new thing to learn.
Wow. But you were saying, prior to this fire department job, he worked at this Croton, Connecticut plant repairing motors for General Dynamics.
Oh,
Says their compressor room was so clean you could eat off the floor.
wow.
Yeah, it seems a lot of guys going DCC, they tend to go, I see a lot of guys going with the NCE stuff.
With those controllers.
Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, price-wise, it seems, comparable, one brand to the next. They all seem to be right around that same range.
In the same window, yeah.
I think it was Dave over at Scott Rails when he went to DCC. He started out, I think it was like a Bachman or something controller that somebody sent him.
Mm-hmm.
And he used that for a little while before he changed over.
Before he got the bug.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, he got that one, and then he was DCCEX. Wow. Yeah, I remember Dave, he got that thing, and then next thing you know, he's getting all of the electronics and everything, converting all of his DC stuff over. He was going to town.
That's the fun stuff.
Yeah, yeah. He's got some good tutorials on how to put those decoders in and stuff,
Yeah.
Oop, oop. I'm missing some train.
Here we go. Which one?
The UP. From the General Dynamics on, it's gone. Where is it?
Two of them. A 12 by 12 in your garage. That's awesome, Spence. Yeah, the BNSF is parked over by the silo right now. Let's see if we can... Yeah, parked up by the silo. We had a lot of trouble getting that one going today. I'm kind of blown away by the kind of time it takes to make a layout. We've been working on this one 2 years now. And I'm happy with all the progress, but I thought we'd have done a lot more before this. That's like an extra Christmas, Spence. Getting to open up all your old stuff and remember what you had. Here we go. I show up and they screw up.
Father of Monsters, how you doing, bud? You ready to tear into some computers? Yeah, I quit running the BNSF right now. I'm having some trouble with the track. Yeah, it's a lot of work building out a layout. There's a lot to do, a lot to learn. Wow, you had all your stuff stored up for 10 years. That's a long time there, Spence. Yeah, and they're going up. You know, I get emails all the time. Hey, we're having a sale on these locomotives, and it's like $300-400. Going, what? Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's my son-in-law. See how it is, Roxy? I walk away. Everything's running nice and smooth. I come back down right away. Boom. Rip Van Winkle. Yeah, this hobby has definitely gotten more and more expensive. You know, a lot of times I pick up some of these blue box cars and stuff that you can get in kits, and they'll have the original price tags on them. I'm just shocked at how much this new stuff goes for. I think that's a good problem to have there, Peter. Yep, looks like Roxy got it. $40, that's a lot of kits. Yeah, it's pretty good size. It's going to take a long time to get this thing all done up. And that's a good thing. It keeps me engaged. You know, I'm a retired guy. Keeps me busy. I really enjoyed learning about all of this. Yeah, I gotta say, Peter, my hearing isn't quite what it used to be, and I definitely don't have the memory I used to. Yeah, that's for sure. There's definitely lots to learn, but that's the good thing about this hobby. You know, there's so many different facets to it. You know, it's just something new all the time. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the beauties of YouTube. Anytime I'm trying to figure something out, I can go to YouTube and I can find lots of information. Whether it's, you know, railroading or repairing something around the house even. You know, I might have an appliance that went out or, you know, anything. You can get on YouTube and find a way to fix it and work on it. What was that? Okay. That's looking pretty good. Uh-oh, looks like you're repairing something there, Roxy. UP's pushing a lot of stuff around. What are you working on there? Which car is that? Hmm. So what's going on with it? Ah. You can take a look at it? Yeah, sometimes it's like that on top.
so many coats, at least it dries for anything.
Yeah. There you go. Nice. And scale couplers, man, that's got to be awfully tough to do. Nice. Yeah, that car there, it's got the whiskers on the coupler, but the way that car is designed, the box that holds the coupler is not really solid, I don't think. So sometimes after a bit, the whiskers will work their way so they're sticking out of the box.
Mm-hmm.
So it's starting to jam up the coupler, so you gotta kind of pop everything apart, get it all seated back in there, screw it back down. So hopefully that'll take care of some of the problem we're having with it. Yeah, I've been thinking about roads myself, trying to figure out where I could fit some in. I don't think any up on the mountains here are going to work, but I'm thinking I can make a couple of bridges, overpasses over the top of the tracks in some areas. Do some roads up on the peninsula area, maybe. Yeah. We're talking about doing couplers for N scale. I'm just like shaking my head going, oh man.
That sounds super difficult.
It does sound pretty tough. So like I really like the setup for those 148s. You know, they come with the little draft box and everything. Because those you can assemble, put them all together, and then you just take that draft box and screw it on. You know, so it's real easy to do, I think.
It stays together too.
So I've got to do some digging and figure out if there's some ways to do a better coupler setup on these tanker cars. Because the way they've got them designed, the framework down there is all part of the coupler box.
Well, the only screw holding it in is the one holding the wheels, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Seems like you need one closer to the coupler.
What am I hearing again?
Well, that General Dynamics is on the back right now. That might be it.
How about a bowling alley? put together, we'll have to get that tanker off the back.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna put a consist together and put a tanker like that on the back of the train.
No, it's not horribly accurate. I just don't want to open the gate again.
Takes a few coats to cover that over with that white, huh?
Mm-hmm. This should be it, though. What's surprising is how much texture is on this building. Because
Yeah.
it doesn't look super textured, but it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all ridged and everything. Yeah, I didn't really run any trains for like 2 weeks.
It must have felt strange.
Yeah. Well, I just wasn't feeling up to it. I just wasn't feeling well, and
Mm-hmm. Getting as much sleep as you can get.
shit. Well, I had one day I slept like 14 hours straight.
You needed it.
It's 14 hours. Couldn't believe it. Well, I'm starting to think that maybe it might have been better to paint the whole dang thing green.
I know.
It's supposed to be so good.
That's alright. In a minute it'll be dry and I can put trim on it and it'll look real nice.
I really like the look of that green. It's a nice green.
It is.
It covered really well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2 coats, it was good. It's got a nice finish.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have to print that. This comes down from the silo, right?
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I think it does. Like that. And I want it to count.
We'll see what fits with our silo. So it's gonna go from the silo to the shed.
Yeah, see, we're on the shed and then just go up to the silos.
Yeah. Yeah, and the train pulls up and that's where the gets filled up. Okay, have to not touch it for a minute.
The sugarcane train, huh? I have, Josh.
If I'd painted it gray, it would have dried before I even finished painting it.
Yeah. Chattanooga. I remember one time I went there when I was driving the log van trailers for semis. I went to a place. It was middle of the night, and I picked up a trailer, preloaded trailer, and it had these big giant bags that are full of this absorbent stuff they put in diapers.
Oh, yeah.
So I get it, and the thing's just packed to the gills, all these big giant sacks. They just kind of stack them all in there. And I get there, and the trailer's already loaded, and it's already locked up and got the seal on it and everything. So, I can't look inside it or do any of that. I do my usual inspection. I go take it over to the truck stop and do a scale on it. Everything's good to go. I take off running down the road, and I get out of Tennessee. As soon as I cross the border and hit the scale, I go across the scales, and the guy kind of stops me, has me go around again.
Oh no.
And I'm going on the scale again. He stops me and has me go pull over to the building. I'm thinking, okay, what's the deal here,
Yeah.
So he comes up and goes, hey, you're way overweight. I'm like, no, I got a scale ticket right here. And I gave him the scale ticket, and he goes, we're pulling the scale again. So I kept pulling around, and I was way over. And it was really hilly, and I was just the hills. So he goes ahead and puts me out of service. I make the phone call and stuff, and he says, I need you to open it up. And I said, well, it's sealed. I can't open it. And he said, well, you need to open it. I said, well, okay, let me call. So I call the office. They tell me, yeah, go ahead and break the seal, open it up. I opened it up. These guys, when they loaded this trailer, whoever did it with the forklift, when he went up with the bags to stack them up, he punched a hole in the roof and put the bag in there. So you got this big old hole in the roof that you can't see it, down on the ground and stuff.
Right.
So I'm going in the driving rain, all this water's just pouring in, and it's just sucking it up. And I was up like 90-something thousand pounds.
Oh, that's crazy. And the product would have been no good when you got there anyway.
No. But it was almost a max load to begin with.
Right.
But I picked up almost 15,000 pounds of water weight. But yeah, they put me out of service. I had to sit there, and they had another guy show up with a trailer, and a guy show up with forklifts and stuff, and they took some of it out and put it into other trailers and stuff. And then I had to take that trailer over to drop it to get repaired. Like, oh man. But this guy, they didn't give me a fine. They didn't fine me. I was lucky. But I was sure angry about it. I mean, that guy, there's no way he didn't punch that hole in the roof and know he did it. He just went, whoops, closed everything up, so we're good.
Yep, that was my job for the day.
Yeah, duct tape it up. But unfortunately, when you're driving those dry vans, there's no way to get up there to look up on the roof to see what the roof looks like. You have to get you out a ladder, and you could get up to the top. But not everybody's going to get out there and check the roof every time.
Yeah.
When I'm picking up like an empty, I open the doors, I climb inside, and I inspect the roof and all that. But you can do all that from the inside.
Yeah, it's not like you're carrying the ladder all over the country like you.
Well, I had one strapped to the back of the truck.
That would have gotten you on top?
Well, it's an extension ladder. It didn't quite go up high enough. So you could kind of climb up and maybe peer up over the top of the roof line.
Right.
But it'd be hard to do. When I did flatbeds, I carved the ladder with me too, because I had to get up on top of the load all the time.
Yeah, because you're always tarping those big loads.
Yeah. worry too much about doing like the inside edge and like that's
Yeah. And match it too.
Well, that's just it. You don't know, Jim. All you have is a manifest that goes with the load when you're picking it up. But they put the seal on them because, you know, people used to all the time steal stuff out of the trucks. So if they didn't seal them up, you know, was to stop somebody from stopping somewhere, opening the truck up, throw a few TVs off, and drive on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they sound like they're doing okay, Josh. Let me see here. Looks like the UP's up front. Everything's going okay. Yeah, Josh, we're looking good. I like having the caboose on the end of my Southern Pacific trains. That was a fun little kit to build. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, generally, if you're someplace and they're going to live load you, you'd back into the dock, they go ahead and load you, and then when they give you your paperwork, they give you a seal, and you close up your doors, put the seal on it. And then somebody will come out and verify that the seal is on it. But if you're picking up a preloaded trailer, they load them up, seal them up, you don't even know what's in them.
That's a little scary, driving around with stuff you don't know about.
Yeah. But, I didn't worry about it. I was always like, well, I've got a manifest that tells me what's in here. So,
Well, I guess it's on the company if it's not what it's supposed to be.
I mean, if there was some kind of weird thing going on like that, then, it'd probably be a bit of a hassle, but I don't see how you'd end up being in a whole ton of trouble over it.
Right, you wouldn't be liable.
There's just too much evidence showing that, hey, man, all I do is pick up a loaded trailer and move it there to here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that little caboose, that was a fun kit to build, Josh. So that one, when I put it together, I went ahead and did the upgrades right away with it. I put the metal wheels on it and then put some good couplers. Yeah, I do like them. Those kits are just fun to do. I've done a couple of the box cars too. So it was kind of fun. And you can pick up those kits pretty cheap.
Yeah, I've noticed them in a lot of the shows.
Yeah. Well, even up here at Mainline, if you go up to Mainline, you can pick them up for $7 to $12, depending on the road, what type of it is.
Right, how popular it is.
Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of the kits up there. I like doing business at that place. I like to support it,
Yeah. Yeah, they've been real helpful.
Well, not only that, I mean, it's nice to have a brick and mortar hobby store you can go to, so you can look and see things and talk to somebody.
Yeah. I remember when you first got into railroading and I was looking for a gift for you and I didn't know what I was really doing. I was like, well, the train guys will help me.
Yeah. Uh-oh. It says error. YouTube is YouTube's doing something. I think we just screwed the food here, Roxy.
No. You'll be able to reconnect and it'll jump you back in.
There we go. I just got some error message. If you guys could let me know that we're still streaming here. Yeah, I don't know if we're still streaming.
What does it say on the side? Oh, the error's still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll keep it up on
Ben? Roxy?
Oh, 8675309.
I did it wrong.
It looks like we're still live.
It looks like we're going there.
All right. Thank you. Everything disappeared for us for a minute.
And we're good. Hey Spence, thanks for joining us, man. We really appreciate having you hanging out with us and chatting.
I hope you do again.
Oh, we just got that error message again.
Leave it and see if it goes away in a second.
Well, this is still streaming.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking maybe it's spotty. It'll come back.
Yeah. So yeah. So Jim said once in a while the cams are freezing. So
That
like,
sounds internet-like.
yeah. That could be an internet issue.
With all the cold, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, we just had that big outage
Yeah.
on here. It went completely down, but it says I'm good.
Yeah, because I opened the studio and everything was going like it was supposed to. Which maybe I should have left it open.
I don't know. I just opened it again. Oh, okay. Now it says it's excellent. A second ago it said it was poor. Yeah, I think we're having some internet issues here. So I just opened up the studio. Oop, I didn't mean to open that. That's not going to help things. Yeah, I opened up the YouTube studio there and it said we had poor. It said a poor. It's like that, who knows? Yeah, I think we're just having some internet issues here.
That does happen sometimes out here in the country.
Yeah. Jim says, where's Father of Monsters when you need him?
I know, right?
I think he's hanging with the monsters.
He is. He's not on duty till tomorrow.
Yeah, and all the so it gives you all the specs down here at the bottom on the screen. So it shows the CPU is not overtaxed or any of that. So I don't see any problem computer-wise. I think maybe the only issue is the internet itself.
Yeah.
This thing doesn't have a speaker?
It does. It's muted. Mute button is at the top. It doesn't have a tab. I also might have a trim video.
It's all stuck here.
Oh yeah. So we are getting freezes.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing's moving here. Freeze frame. Alright, let's try opening studio again. See, is there anything I can do to fix this?
Yeah, because normally if they kick this all the way, we could reconnect and not fix it.
Huh. Well, the studio here and everything looks right.
Did I reload my computer? See if it's
And
running.
it says excellent one. Yeah, I don't know.
Just to reload it. Could be that it's my computer that's not running when I pick up the board. There we go. I guess that could.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird. I keep getting error messages in OBS. It's saying, "Hey, error message with YouTube."
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it sounds like a connection.
Yeah. So it keeps telling me to open up YouTube Studio to check on it. Open it up. Okay, yeah, it's there.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is there. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to trim some of this mountain back a little bit more from the track.
On the corners.
Yeah, even this one corner up here,
Yeah.
it's a little too tight.
Yeah, it does seem like we're getting an occasional hit.
Well, that Journal Dynamics seemed to do good there. The UP likes having the bomb on the back, I think.
It's living dangerously today.
Yeah. I'm good, Roxy. So much better than that blue, huh?
It is much better. We've been looking at that for too long.
Yeah. So I'm thinking the inside of this, because right now it's all the prime, and I think that's okay. But I've got some dirty, kind of a yellowish, whitish yellow chalk. And I'm thinking we could do the whole inside of it up with the chalk, so it'd be like,
Oh yeah, so it's dusty.
yeah, so all the dusty, all the chaff and stuff from the rains and
Yeah, that makes sense.
coating the walls. I'm thinking that may work pretty good. So what'd you do with the other building you were painting today?
It's in its box on the airbrush table.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's coming out. Yeah, give it something kind of different. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it keeps it interesting.
Right behind the covered hopper. Yeah, it goes up there. Hey, Bon, how you doing? Out working in the heat. Okay, Jim. Hey, thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Good to see you.
Take care, Jim.
So we've been talking about all this coldness, and Mon just came back and says, did a couple hours work on the fence. It's midday now, and it's too hot out there. So that would be a pretty sweet setup, you know, where you could half the year someplace like here, and then the other half the year down in Australia.
Yeah.
And just staying somewhere all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Jim. Stay warm, buddy. Hey, someone said last night it was like minus 22 or 21.
Oh.
I was like, oh,
That sounds awful.
that's brutal. That is rough. That's all. I'm always so surprised at the amount of homelessness that goes on in this part of the country. You know, because of the weather and stuff.
Yeah, how do you survive?
Yeah. How do you survive it?
I can't imagine. It sounds
Yeah.
terrible.
It seems to me you're going to be homeless or you want to be in Florida or something.
Right.
Southern California.
Yeah.
Although they got a big homeless issue in California, man. I was always amazed, man, to go on riding along the interstates and stuff there in Southern California. There's whole big long sections where there's nothing but tent cities all over every underpass, every ramp area.
Right.
Just blatant.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. I was saying the termites eating the base of the post so the fence is leaning.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah. Yeah, the hard part of that is getting the fence apart enough to put new posts in, dig them out and everything without the whole thing falling over on you.
Having to build a whole new fence.
Yeah. There he goes. Southern Pacific. Way to go there, Josh. Yeah, I think the next big job for me is I got those 2 pallets of flooring in the garage. So after Christmas, I'm going to get started. I got the hallway and 2 bedrooms and the kitchen to do.
Mom will be so glad to have you do that. Though.
Yeah, I'd be glad to get it done too. I mean, I already did the whole family room
And it looks beautiful.
entry over there, and then the dining area and the living room.
Yeah, and all that looks great.
Yeah,
I really like the color.
but that also means I got to do a bunch of painting and
I'll get a good picture of it for everybody.
cool.
I think we need to cure it before we can weather it up.
Yeah,
though.
I think you're right.
Every time I touch it more, it's messing things up now.
It does look pretty good. Yeah, I've been kind of looking at these. We might do another dry brush. Anything over with a super light tannish white.
Yeah. Yeah, something
These are still a little
with the
dark.
wash.
Yeah. But I like the splotchy with it.
Yeah, because it's like having all the different rocks in it.
Yeah. But I think they're still a little dark.
Yeah. Yeah, for the region that we're working in. We're gonna convert that and then we can put it up.
Perfect, Mon. That'd be great. That's a heck of a lot of work, though, fencing like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you've earned your rest today.
So yeah, we had a whole lot of issues with decouplings, and we've been fighting the good fight today, Mon.
Yep. It's been one of those, but that's how it is when you're just getting back in the swing after taking a break.
Yeah. Well, we didn't hardly run any trains whatsoever for like 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, first it was a couple of days where I was busy with other things, just couldn't get down here and do that stuff. And then we went to the train show. I came back and had 1 day, and then I was sick for 8 days. But Roxy been painting away on this grain shed here. So she's working on setting this up a picture so we can share. hearing that.
That's not good. No.
Yeah, it's just not tracking real well.
No, it looks like it was leaning a little bit weird.
Yeah.
I put it in your picks section.
Oh, you got it in here?
Yeah.
Oh, look at here. There we go.
That's our unweathered shed for the day.
Nicely done, Roxy.
Thanks, Dad.
Should be in the audio.
What are you looking for? Your microphone's on here.
Oh, the music isn't.
No, the music's not on there. That's a media source.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Thanks, everyone. Once that cures, we'll get it weathered up so it looks like it belongs by the silo.
Yeah. We'll dust up the inside and.
Yeah, I like the idea of doing the corn dust in there.
Yeah. But I'm really glad to be done with that blue plastic.
Oh, yeah. We've been looking at that for a long time.
Yeah.
Same with that freight transfer building. Next time we'll do that freight transfer building and get that all set, because it's a really nice feature for the layout.
Yeah. Yeah, good job, Roxy.
Thank you.
Let's see, I can fix that here. There we go. Fit it to screen. No.
Yeah, it's in there.
Yeah, good job.
Thanks. Are your trains hanging in? They still going?
So far.
It's waiting for you to look away.
Yeah. I've been listening.
I love all this work that's been done on the back.
Yeah, that makes a big difference.
Yeah,
Big difference.
it kind of changes the scale of how everything looks.
Yeah. And I like the way it drops down across the top up there. So it looks like we're kind of looking down a big valley.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
I was painting this shed, and we're talking about the color of green, and I'm like, there should be some barn on the layout where you do the letters 3 foot high and John Deere green like the song.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, we'll put that train show on our calendar. We had a great time last time.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. We'd definitely be going to that trade show. That was a really good one.
Yeah.
You guys, if you get a chance, you can go take a look at some really fun layouts that we saw at the trade show down in Collingswood.
Yeah, there were some really neat layouts. We came home so inspired with ideas.
Yeah. Some really fun, cool stuff.
People were doing things we never thought of before.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. It was definitely fun. That's one of my favorites. That's one 2 years ago I went there with Dad.
Mm-hmm.
And I went down there and it was just going right.
Oh, yeah. Just having a great time. March 15th. All right.
Yeah.
I think we got the flyer here somewhere.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, it's after 8. We're kind of done painting for the day. It's been a long day for us. I think we're gonna wrap up tonight.
No, nothing on the mountains yet other than the foam we put in place. Next week, we get to get busy laying all the sculpture mold and plaster clots for that.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, we're definitely this coming week. That's the goal for the next video is getting the work done on those mountains.
Yeah, because we're ready to get the ground cover in and actually put up trees and bushes.
Yeah, I just haven't been real motivated this past week. Still recuperating a little bit, dragging, but I did manage to get all the painting done on the backdrop, so that's something. I felt good about that.
Oh yeah, yeah, I like that. Well, don't work too hard,
It's
Mom.
only lunch.
Hi, Trains by Dave.
Hey, Trains by Dave, how you doing? Yeah, I'll do some more work on this track and see if I can figure out why I'm having so much issues and see if there's something I could do around that swing bridge area. But it definitely seems like the change in weather again has made a big impact. So I'm going to have to really start looking at that.
We'll have to spend a bunch of time dialing it in.
Yeah, yeah. There's got to be a better way to set this up to where I can easily make adjustments as the weather changes, because this is like the 3rd time now where we've had changes.
You have a wonderful Christmas too, Peter.
Yeah, enjoy that 84-degree temperature. Yeah, we're doing well, Dave. We're doing well, Dave. You came just as we're getting ready we're kind of wrapping up the live stream. So we've been on for several hours now. About a 4-hour run, and I think we're kind of wore down. We're all done with our painting, and it's been a fun stream.
Merry Christmas, Josh. So we'll be back on next Sunday at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, Sunday, 4 p.m. We'll be doing live stream again.
Yep.
We'll be doing more painting. Maybe we'll 3D print. Do some 3D printing or something, right?
Yep.
hopefully I'll get the track work figured out. We'll get all 3 trains running. We'll have us a ball.
That's the plan.
You all enjoy the holidays. Be happy, be safe. Hope it's spent with friends and family. And we're going to go ahead and wrap things up.
Thanks so much, Dave. I hope we get to spend more time with you next time.
Yeah, absolutely. Come join us next Sunday, 4 p.m. We'll be doing her again. But in the meantime, you guys have a good time working on your layouts and running your trains.
And we'll see you next week.
All right. Bye, all. Yeah, one more time.
That's right. We'll see what kind of jolly stuff we get up to then.
Yeah. Okay, everybody have a great week.
Good night, everyone.